And then the rocks fell and everyone died.
Well, not the ending I was expecting.
I want to know why this Moogle keeps freaking getting initiative.
He needs it to actually get to the fight because he's so fucking slow.
He has a hope.
Koopa-wing around.
I wonder how many of these I can get at one go. Probably only 2. I should go first.
No, I kind of wonder. Maybe I need to pose that question in like a Reddit or something because I do wonder what other GM's opinions on that is.
Look, for the Dragonborn it makes sense. They say a breath, it's a cone weapon or a line weapon originating from your character. But I don't recall no Earth saying that for dragons.
Prince is focused on the ritual. What else is he gonna do?
I mean, it's also, we only had 14d6 out from last week.
Okay. Gonna be acting defensively. Six. Oh, no, the distance is too great, is it? Hopefully. Okay, well, what he's gonna do is attack the creature that just came out of the northwestern wall.
Which one? The group of 12 or the one by itself?
The one by itself.
Group of 12, there's one by itself.
It is northwest of yellow.
Oh, right behind me. Alright.
This should be stacked. Oh, come on. Has a globule of fiery earth slams into it. Of that many points. Okay. Okay, it's time for the Great Dragoon.
So, I have a quick question of clarification, just because I don't recall us actually describing it. So, currently manifest mentions that I can conjure 1d4 young red shadow dragons. I can do this once per day and recharges 2 days after last dragon manifest it expires. It doesn't give a time frame for it actually being conjured, just says it takes a bonus action to command it.
Yeah, they exist until they die, or you don't want them to exist.
But what I'm saying is, it doesn't mention how long it takes to conjure them.
Oh, sorry, it takes an action.
Okay. That's fine, I guess I won't conjure them this turn. I'm just going to do this, and because you said I can do a horizontal line, I'm doing a horizontal line across the 2 groups of 12 right here. The map is not big enough for a line anyways. We also don't have a template big enough.
I mean, you need to move to be able to feasibly make that, but yeah. Because I'm not saying that it would have to. The horizontal line is from like you moving your neck. It's not being conjured in midair.
No, I understand that part. I'm just saying that's what I'm going to do. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that covers both of them if I put it right there like that.
Yeah, I believe it's a dex save, yeah?
DC 20 dex save. And I will go ahead and move to where I could actually proceed to do that.
Okay.
And that will be it.
Okay.
So I don't have shenanigans like frightening presidents didn't attack 3 times. I still remember what actually probably went into attack and had that. It's so broken.
Okay, with your force digging into the ground and just ripping, tearing, and disapparating these creatures, the flesh-looking group diminishes to a mere 6 each.
Can you determine if I can flank with my Echo?
I believe it determined you could.
Okay.
I mean, by raw you can, but with these you can. It really depends on the interpretation. I'm saying you can. Yeah, it depends on how much of a stickler you're being. Okay. And so, so 6 from each group is just utterly annihilated. They don't seem to be fearful or anything of this, or really even acknowledging that part of the group they were with has been annihilated. Except with this sound of like a wide, hollowed breathing.
That's just them being exasperated.
That's all I've heard is like, oh, they're frustrated that there is a adult dragon, so that you're doing adult dragon things. But I appreciate it.
Okay, is there anything else you were doing?
No, I moved forward like you did. I did my action. I don't have bonus action stuff, because I'm not a monk or a fighter. Or a spellcaster that has bonus actions. Or spells. So, no, that's it.
You're funny, dog. Funny, I'm busy. Okay. Time for
Doggo, demand
fighters.
attention.
Okay. Okay, I believe the original plan was for the soldiers just to take up defensive position around the crystal.
Yep.
Okay, they're holding their action then. Okay. Okay. Okay, I believe Sean was helping with the ritual.
I believe the intention, based on how it was described to us, was that the casters were required for the ritual, so they were the ones ritualing.
Okay.
Which included Tian.
Unless I was misunderstanding what was required.
Okay, she's doing that. Tellison.
Okay.
As mystical words are being said around the Gaia tree.
Do they have enough casters?
I would hope there would be enough casters between 3 of them.
Well, I know the queen here she's a very small level caster, but she's a caster, so I wasn't sure if she was required for this or whether she should be doing other things.
I recall her understanding of this that she would be a part of it, only because she is the queen after all.
Well, I believe at the time the player wasn't here,
Right.
so you can make that decision.
Well, that's part of what I'm asking, since I don't know what's involved in the ritual. I am asking, is this character actually helpful with their big 2 levels of bard? Is this a skill check? Is this an actual having to have a spell or a decent amount of mana? What is...
You'd be dealing with arcana checks and such.
Okay.
I mean, there's more to it than that, but at the moment she can do other things if she wants to. She doesn't. So there is not a critical need at this juncture for her to participate.
Okay. So in that case, she will be support.
I would like to point out that there are two groups over here that have been severely depleted.
Okay. So she's going to mist walk backwards, allowing her to cast Mirror Image as a bonus action.
Okay.
Then she is going to invoke Dauntless Mist, which allows her to target up to 5 characters. So I believe you said you have 3 casters currently.
I said 3 including her.
Tian, Prince Clean, and herself.
Okay, so and Talon and Kalain are the ones currently doing the ritual.
Yeah.
Okay, so she is going to enhance the AC of Talon, Kalain, herself. The Wu goes all the way down there, so I guess he's not participating.
Well, the ritual's happening here, at the tree.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I thought it was
around
happening at the
tree.
crystal.
No, it's happening on the tree.
The ritual's happening up here. Everyone is trying to fight to protect the crystals right here.
Yeah, because the crystal is kind of resonating with what's going on.
Okay, so Talon, Kalain, herself, and I guess Dragon and Taliesin can all enjoy a +2 AC from her mist, as well as a D4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have a defense icon here, do you?
Now, I've been thinking about switching this out anyway, because there's a lot of stuff here. And I was thinking it'd be nice to have the options, but really it just seems to be too many options.
Like, it's not bad to have these options, but the ability to quickly place the options for what is actually needed. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Like, if these are actually searchable, that'd be entirely different.
I'll just put it as Mage Armor. Next, we also spent 3 hit that to get haste. Yep, so plus 2 AC, D4 hit, temporary hit points that I need to roll here. D4 says 1.
A whopping 1!
Oh, fuck. I said the Queen's turn, it says Allison's turn. Oh well, so she goes right after him, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Okay. So, move 30 feet. Move 30 feet. Ah. Where you going?
Dogs are not going to let you escape. They demand your attention.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Constant Prime cannot move, or else they all pop.
Good thing, I guess he's not riding on the dragon.
I mean, he could have been.
Oh, Well, that affects his range.
Yeah.
That is centered on him, so.
I'm only a huge creature, it's only 15 feet up.
First 4 attacks to yeah, this guy. Second 4 attacks to the group of 12.
Okay. Again, these things look like this.
Yeah.
The first attack gets deflected by the by like the physical arm shield. However, as it's doing that, it's opened itself up for the rest of those 3 attacks. As you chip away at its outer outer form, the
Unfortunately, I critted on the minions, not the big one. But
the dark purple material is kind of like being carved into, though it tries to keep the more armored pieces in the way. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, it loses its arm shield from all the damage.
we are also going to inflict a goading attack. On both of them, as well as a distracting strike. So they have to make a DC 22 Wisdom save.
Oh, fun. Husk. You said it was a wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So that was the goading?
The wisdom is the goading, yeah.
Okay.
The distracting, there's no save for. The next attack made against them will be at advantage for whoever goes after them next.
Alright, no problem.
Yeah, the next attack roll gets made against the target. You know, it has advantage.
Yep.
I already told you what the queen's doing.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I only got 4 of them.
Because 1, 2, 3.
That's fine.
Oh, okay. Okay, no, okay. I see what I
No,
did.
you did math wrong.
I did math wrong. This guy actually gains a little bit of health because I misappropriated the attack. This guy loses some health. Come on. No. Okay. The boneless forms. Don't so much shamble as leap in your direction, Nixior, allowing the air to kind of have it do a hard glide. The small group to do a hard glide towards your form.
You? But I like yours in Queen to AC to 24, if you're trying to just figure things out.
Oh wow!
I forgot how much of a buffer Miss Walker could do.
Miss Walker can be really, really nice. I really like the idea of Miss Walker.
Mm.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really multi-class well with a lot of things.
Yeah.
I think you could do a Miss Walker rogue and just kind of like flit around going shh, shh, shh.
It'd be a little redundant, but yeah, you probably could. Might work well with Monk. Since because Miss Walker's intelligence based, yeah.
Yeah. That's one of those things that like it seems to be good with itself. Okay, that being said, okay, the flitty floaty husks of a thing, you're able to kind of with a flap of your wings or a wave of your claw kind of disperse them a little bit so they don't actually make it to you. Okay, there is a much better smother on Taliesin Red.
Taliesin Red has an AC of 21, which is definitely not enough to stop that.
Perhaps I should roll the damage.
Is it more than one?
Actually, the damage is 0. Taliesin Red is grappled.
Oh, well. I can't be grappled. They're immune.
Oh, they're immune to grappling.
They're immune to all conditions.
Oh. As a starting blow. Okay, it does do damage by way of effect. But however, okay, you are able to, interpolate through them, and so they can't actually get a good grip on you.
You know that effect you see a lot of things where he's suddenly turns to smoke for a second when they try to grab him because he's made a mist. It's like
yeah,
and then he pulls a wager and slaps him. No.
But they're goaded, so they don't have much of a choice.
Well, they do. They're just at disadvantage to hit anything. They can still try. It doesn't prevent them from doing it. It just makes it harder.
Yeah, just be there for a moment, because they're not super intelligent, so. Some wit fleshy things, shamble / jump glide at you, Ixior, but that's about all they can do. Same thing to over here.
Remember the master does have +2 AC.
They aren't attacked.
Oh,
They had to dash to get that far.
aha!
Okay. Okay, Eric, choose a number on a D4, please.
1.
1? Okay. That is the opposite of a 1.
So daytime, so she might use her daytime ability set.
Well, remember, it was, I believe it was twilight before when you were getting down here.
Oh, so we were
and then it just shifted into being night by the time you got here.
Okay, so we're in the, from sunset until night skill set.
Yeah. Okay, with a strong stab, Purple Taliesin is being struck by the Chaos Lance.
That's a 25, because AC is 21, so that, in the theory, hits. However, maybe when a creature machine hits a target other than you with an attack, this is in theory attack.
It is an attack, yes. Though do these not count as you?
They're the echoes, so they're their own thing. But
Well, who did the goad, though?
the echoes.
Okay.
So I assume any of the echoes. I wasn't sure if that specific echo or any of the echoes count. I'm not sure how goad works in that regard, but.
Well, it looked like you were trying to figure something out, so...
Well, what I was figuring out was that they're doing 1d10 psychic. They're immune to poison because that's a condition.
Well, they also do force and necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah, I see the 40 plus the 20. So yeah, that's nothing I can do about that. That just pops. Well, hang on. Let me double check my maneuvers, but I'm pretty sure that just pops. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to parry my way out of that. So, Taliesin in purple. Which one?
Yes, the one to the north.
Oh, that's pink.
But pink... Oh, it's really faded, so I thought it was like a dark... Oh, okay.
You say purple was right next to him.
Okay. No, I know why. I know why. There was a thing in the GM layer that you were interpolating with. Okay. Okay. They do that, they did that. End of the round. With the end of the round. Oh no, that is a terrible amount of initiative from those things. With the end of the round. Okay, someone choose me high or low.
Hi. Aha, it was low. I don't know what that means.
Probably something bad for me.
The fracturing on the crystalline ceiling continues as these fractures are followed by this absolute darkness. As it is happening, the walls around here are going dimmer and dimmer. Walking from one of the dimming walls from the left is another one of these creatures. Seemingly walking out of the wall. Okay. Do we have new initiatives in?
Yep.
Are you just rolling 20s for days?
Well, I mean, I've got plus, the queen has +8 and I've got +6.
No, the prince.
Oh.
Freaking A.
No.
Okay, early initiative then. Okay. The chanting continues as there is a wind beginning to twist around the tree. The petals of the flowers around it getting picked up and scattered, moving along with the spinning, shifting winds. The petals, however, are not looking like petals as they spin through the air, but each petal is looking like it's a window only showing a brief, small fragment of something else. Okay, so she's there. He's going to opt to not do anything to have that roll not be as crappy for the ritual. Okay. Chelsea.
Action surge.
Action what?
Okay, we're gonna mark the guys we have surrounded.
Okay.
Going to hunter's mark the one north of the dragon.
So this one?
Yeah. And then going to use action surge so that I still have the same number of attacks. First four are against the one above the dragon. Second four are against the other one.
Okay. Okay. In your first 3 strikes, you fell the hunter's marked.
The big dude didn't down. Damn.
Oh, computer. No, Windows, did I tell you to do that? No, stop. Okay. Okay, as the others are slicing in to the husks, you using your remaining using those four attacks at the bottom there, just cut them into ribbons. Unfortunately, they are being rather helpless against your legion of you, as they cannot grapple you. And you slice them in the ribbons. That being said, it looks like you have one attack free. Because remember those first. It took those first.
I'll transfer it over to the other guy then. Did I take on both groups?
Well, you attack the husks. Yeah, that group of 6 that you were surrounded.
Yeah, there's and the big dude. And they both went down.
Yeah, you have one attack remaining.
Anybody I can bring in a red?
May I make a suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
Red could attack the chaos beast on the.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. We're gonna take our free movements to surround Mr. Chaos Beast.
Okay.
And then Red will take his.
Okay, just so you know, if you're doing that, you're moving into the wall.
Oh, he can't go there. Yeah, Red will take that last attack against that guy.
Okay. You chip some of its like white armor, natural armor off. Ugh. That doesn't really make any sense. Okay. Is that it for Taliesin?
Okay, a minute. I'm repositioning myself. That should be it for Taliesin.
I'm glad I'm being your form of Pierce advantage.
Well, if it wasn't you, I'd just be doing it with myself, so.
Oh, I'm aware. That's why I make it funny.
Okay, Dust Queen. There's a group of 12 next to him.
Yeah, I see it.
Or I think
Okay.
group of 12 is going to be cut in half.
That must be a typo.
What?
Her scimitar is doing 3 damage, not 1d6, just 3.
Oh, yes, that is a typo. Because it's a +3 weapon.
Yeah,
Oops. Keep in mind. Come on, which one? There we go. Look. Yeah, okay, it's beyond Twilight, so you can't do the damage boost.
darkness beyond Twilight, turns out beyond what
However, you can of course add your intelligence to your attacks.
that I did know. Helplessness is still going. Whenever one of those creatures starts their turn within half, they gain +2 and an additional 1d4 temporary. If they haven't been hit yet, I guess that temporary still doesn't go away. Just confirming there's not some extra weirdness in here. Making an attack is bonus in case of attack. That's just a hit. That one's for over the party, so there's no point in doing that. Healing bonus, almost an extra damage. Oh, pretty sure she
You
crit
just
on
had
that.
to go there. No.
Pretty sure she crit on that first one, so that's an extra.
Please have her move out of the way.
+5 damage.
Yeah, for
Just
some
take a
reason.
5% down, Kristen, I'm begging you.
Why? Oh, you're gonna do your lying thing again?
No. I was just going to do a loogie to cut that group in half.
Well, I think she just cut that group in half herself. We'll see in a minute, but
They just multiplied to 82.
Oh, whoops.
That's a new trick.
There we go. 8. Before you're doing a TK grapple. Okay.
Actually, I'm going to put her up here. That keeps more people in her buff radius. And still accomplishes what you want of not having her be in them.
What's it versus?
It's a grapple, so I assume
Okay.
versus.
Well, I see a DC next to it.
Well, you have a listed DC here. It's the telekinetic feat thing. Then you have the improved. You shove one creature when you do so. They must make a strength saving throw, which is DC 19.
Okay.
Let's see. The improved version. You can use your bonus action to grapple instead of shove a creature if you wish.
Okay.
So I guess some strength save.
Yeah. Okay, so they are grappled.
Here, she's got a little mist force grip going. I guess that gives them if your thing's a deck save, they're now at disadvantage. You're welcome.
Okay, anything else she's doing?
That's not enough.
Well, go ahead and make that DC 20 deck save.
No. Okay.
At disadvantage now.
I will detrimentally help the casters over myself right now.
Okay. That gets dropped down to 1. That gets annihilated. Okay. As you're... Oh, wait, you did a line, right?
No.
Oh, you did...
It's literally right there on the map!
Okay, no, that's on me. That's on me.
Yeah, he did his little loogie thing.
That's on me.
Do a minus action, an NPC in the way. Yeah, no!
Okay.
You can't turn the line into a wavy line.
That'd be funny.
If I could, then I would totally do that.
Okay.
But yeah, that group of 8 should be a lot less now.
Oh yeah, it's down to the opposite of that.
There is no opposite of 8 unless you're saying there's no war.
It will come out no more.
There you go. There's just one. There's one torn up one. Okay.
I also realized that you're gonna have to take a D6 damage next turn.
Okay. The code next to you, Taliesin Prime. Is drawing back her crystalline weapon.
Since he's super new at this point, if you want to figure out what you want to do for food, I can put it in whatever.
I'll contemplate that at the end of the round.
Okay. Person's doing crystal thingies.
Yep.
Hopefully good thingies.
Oop. Yeah. What?
They saw me at the window and decided it was time to come back in.
Of course.
It was like, oh, the person who doesn't like dogs is at the window. Let us go and interact with them. Actually, no, it's not that you don't like dogs, you don't like big dogs. That's all right, this one.
One moment. Because he is on the field right now. Okay.
The coach are doing the coach things.
She rushes down. Now, does not do the. Oh, I was looking at the detail stuff. There we go. Rushes down, swinging her crystal blade. As she comes down with 2 strong blows.
We're attacking, not them being attacked. Yeah.
Also, hold on. Isn't that a raised platform? Like, the husk there wouldn't even be able to get up right there. So I thought the stairs were like here.
They jumped. Remember I mentioned how they're jumping and kind of gliding as a part of their motions?
Oh. So they are actually up on the platform. Okay.
Yeah, there's that. Why is roll 20 roll funding so hard right now? Okay. Kion tries to cast a spell at the thing that is grappled. Unfortunately, maintaining concentration on the spell is the ritual is too distracting, so the bolt was kind of wild.
You with advantage?
That's how other people attack. Okay.
Well, it's also grappled, so your attack rolls are made at advantage. No, it's restrained, isn't it? Grapple. Speed becomes 0. Okay, so attacks are not made at advantage. That's restrained.
Yeah, grapple really doesn't do all that much.
I mean, given the speed of 0, it's something. Right?
Where did the bod guys go? The very bod. Okay. Okay. The good old dragon. The fleshy things jump out onto you, clinging and are kind of grappled to your rather large chest, though your size is such that they aren't slowing you down, but they have kind of, for lack of a better term, like stuck to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
I'm annoyed by this, but okay. Let's see where this goes.
1, 2. Okay, with that roll of 30, oh, and it's a critical. Okay. The group of 4 here that were recently cut a bit by the Testarian soldier that has grabbed its attention. It looks like it was about to leap onto you, Ixior, but again, the slashing kind of gave attention. She tries to retreat, only to have one of the fleshy husks envelop her. Because they're kind of flayed open, it pretty much jumps on her and pulls her inside. Then the other 3 kind of nesting doll enveloping around the first husk, then the third to the second, and the fourth to the third.
Yeah, also, you should probably deal with that. I'd probably kill her. If I did something about it.
Okay. If I remember correctly, your echoes are still treated as physically there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they were attacking the.
Yeah, they had no choice but to attack.
How much damage? Just a lot. So let's go on there.
Orange.
Orange.
For 25 pizza.
Oh. Oh, okay. Have you heard like your number on the D4 was a 1?
Mine? Yeah. Why?
All the reasons. It
It's willing to run past them for attacks of opportunity.
Yep.
They come after me.
And they were marked, so they're free.
Yep. Feel free to op attack.
That's just me.
Okay.
Here we go.
And that's right, because their market doesn't take the reaction.
Nope.
And he just triggered free opportunity attacks.
Yep.
Okay.
So it just gives you free opportunity attacks for free.
It's able to, using its lance, forcefully parry the first attack, but the other two get through.
Of course, it parries the big one.
As your opportunity attacks as it moves past, take out chunks of its armor. At the end of this round, the petals look like they're being kind of doorways into some other area in terms of looking at them. As they continue spinning around, as the ritual fortunately hasn't been interrupted too much yet. And part time, so you guys good defense, good defense for you guys. But the petals spin around. Some of them solidify their window into another place as a starry night sky. Others are this red-white coloration as if on fire, though it's not literally on fire. Spinning faster and faster, giving this impression of a broken tornado of fire and night that's flowing, dancing around the Gaia tree. The large crystal you wrote, I believe you referred to it as a world crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Begins glowing, and the airflow begins to shift slightly as a few of these petals of fire and night start to shift in the airstream heading towards the crystal. As this is going on, Taliesin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened. Coming from the wall, right in front of Green Taliesin, is another one of the creatures. Ixior, you will hear a call of alert as to your north, coming through the wall is another one of these creatures. The fracturing above increases. The center part of the ceiling of crystal is now a shadowy void out to a diameter of 3 feet. The within the dimming walls, there is a long moving shadow that moves along here and just kind of jumps to over here.
Well, that's weird.
As coming out of the wall, at least partially, as its form is long enough to still partially be in the wall.
We got worm.
Hey, made me the worst? You.
Is a excuse me. Is a long like almost Asian dragon in terms of like a long length of writhing, wriggling darkness. It's writhing and wriggling in such a way that you get the sense that this isn't one cohesive thing, but many bits of darkness that is together as a singular unit. If you're understanding my description.
Religion or nature?
Arcana.
No, both only get +8. Okay, Taliesin rolls a... Taliesin rolls 23, Her Highness rolled a 12.
Okay. Alright, that's probably to focus on the mistelekinesis.
Yeah.
Okay, Taliesin. This thing does not have a name, or rather it has not been named. That being said, you have heard of this thing from other battlefields, or at least if it's not this thing in particular, something that matches its description. It is a second. It is a powerful being, and fortunately, since you are who you are, you have several good ideas about it, and knowing what you've been told. It is. It has a rather unnatural empathic kind of empathic pulse that it sets out that tends to either freeze people in place or causes them to flee. So fractal evidence. It has been told tale that this being, as I implied before, is kind of a composite being. and it can split parts of itself. Parts of itself off to go after targets. However, at least in what you've been described, it seems to have a limit as to how far the independent pieces can go from its hull.
I wouldn't know anything about that. I wouldn't know anything about that.
Which, for what's been described, it seems to be about 20 feet. You've occasionally heard more than that, but more often than not, the stories are of 20 feet, and when it breaks it off, it can attack seemingly any number of creatures within that range, as to how much of it is there is. Once these bits get onto a target, it seems to both drain their life force and immediately start spreading, as if it's able to conjure more of itself to cover the being. So not only does it cause damage, it will blind and restrain the target.
If it's a composite being, is it fair to guess it's probably immune to things like grapple and restrain? Since if it's a composite being, it's probably close to a swarm.
Strangely, you have heard of particularly strong mages able to momentarily contain the being. So no, strangely enough, it does not have.
No, Aaron.
Okay, yeah.
I guess it's not actually a swarm, though. Good to know.
It's considered a single incident. Got it.
Okay. People of faith appear to be particularly susceptible to some of its attacks.
Interesting.
Well, it's a good thing we don't have anyone with faith here.
Just that guy drooling in the corner.
Yeah.
Much like Ixius, it can create its own army as the battle goes on.
Mm-hmm.
So slain creatures get infected by its bits and become something else.
Like a necromorphic vector.
This is in fact quick enough to happen. It's been known to be sooner than this, but some reports has said anything from 10 to about 30 seconds. Let's see. You can kill armies of the faithful. And when I say that, there was a particular tragedy that you recall where where an entire city's worth of the faithful, along with some of the surrounding area, just dropped dead in a momentary massive expansion of this being before it just kind of pulled itself back in. It can. It's also very quick. So it has some amount of legendary actions, and can corrupt and control the mist in some perverse form of casting. Okay, and that's what you're gonna get from that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. With okay, that's roll 20 being slow. Thank you, roll 20 for being slow. With that, and yes, it does actually have that kind of glow in of its eyes. Whew, this thing. Okay. Okay. Our new initiative's in.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see what the prince can roll another 20. Okay, good. I'm glad. I would have been very concerned. Okay. Upon this thing partially coming out of the dimming walls, though the dimming walls, in terms of a light level, is not too much of a concern due to the glowing fire-like pedal tornado that's going on. Though it has definitely caught the attention of the quote defenders. My queen, should we focus on whatever abomination that is?
No, we'll leave that to the heroes. Keep focusing on the smaller ones and keep them off the casters.
Okay. Oh, I need to do damage to a person because the turn had. Okay. This one takes a mere 16. Okay. They're continuing their grapple. Those things will come to your chest, so they're still staying there for a bit. Tellison. Prime, care to make another attack of opportunity? Or do you want to save that reaction for something as the
what reaction?
Humanoid chaos?
It's marked.
Forgetting it.
Oh, yes.
So that'd be the first one, which is again 22.
22. Considering the side you're on, it brings up its arm shield. As it approaches the dragon. Oh, a 19. I don't think a 19 hits you.
The +2, I don't think it does, no.
Make sure. What is your AC?
24.
Okay. Yes. If you'd like, you can just kind of flick your tail at the creature that's trying to stab you to deflect its blow.
Sure.
Because it rolled a near 19.
Like it's attack it because of that? I'm confused.
I was being kind of descriptive by the fact that it failed to hit you.
I mean, okay. I will gladly do damage to it.
I didn't say you did damage to it. That's why I was being descriptive.
Oh.
You parried, is what he's...
Narratively, yeah.
Because allegedly the AC means any combination of things.
Oh no, I agree with you on that one. This was like hold on, telling me to roll damage? What? Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, one of the creatures is heading towards the world stone, the world crystal before, but then one of the Crystarian soldiers like moves to get in the way, so it decides to make an attack, and that does hit. The McQuote is stabbed. Ow. Ow for like half its HP. Half her HP, damn. And she goes and like goes down to a knee. Nope. It's just a D20, not a D200 something. Okay, she's able to save against the psychic effect, well, the psychic-esque effect.
You're still clipping one of the allies there?
I know. I'll try. I am in fact trying. I will figure it out.
Okay, this one right here is going after Taliesin Green. Roll a 24 to hit.
Current AC is 21, so that will hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, the husky on the Swordsman's grip will attempt to break free and fail. As it's kind of like writhing in there, trying to get away. You know what the noise is? Its flesh doesn't make any noise. Flappy noise. It's flappy noise.
Yeah, I don't think
At the same time, I'm gonna let you go first since I'm dealing with the damage of AoE.
Yeah,
And I need to figure out where you're going to be and where everyone else is going to be first.
Yeah, because I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can get both of them.
I mean, given the angle, it's technically be going upwards, so I would, in theory, not hit the people on the platform. At least in theory.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
Well, it's a 5-foot line by 180 feet. If I put it on the ground and going up the stairs, the fact that they're 10 feet back from the stairs, there's a good chance they actually would have been within the 5-foot line itself.
Well, it's tracking along the ground, so it'll go up the stairs.
Well, that's the thing. If I'm doing the fourth version, it's just I emit a line of singularity. It's not actually a physical thing being on the ground, even if it's magical effect.
Well, yes, but it doesn't phase through walls and shit either.
Now, I agree with you, but both of our algorithms are valid. That's up to you. But anyways, please do your turn because we have the same initiative.
Well, I'm still waiting for David to let me know he's finished.
Yeah, the creature with no name is me. I'm having the husky, the just initiative.
Yeah, the bad
guys.
I even think I do all bad guys go on the same turn.
Yeah.
Because it kind of speeds things up a little bit.
I wish it did not have everything expanded, because now I have to click every single thing.
Click and click and click and click.
Oh my gosh. Well, actually, I like a collapse all button.
Because that would be useful.
Actually, its starting collapse would definitely be useful. Oh, food, yes.
I'd say the places I can get to deliver with Pizza Panda or BK, basically. I know I just did pizza, but
I'm good for Panda.
Again? Okay.
Yeah.
This will be a first. I've never used this app. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
You want your usual?
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. There is a strange sound which doesn't so much appear to be a voice as pieces of the composite just moving against things to make a sound. The sound shifts around and sounds to be like a mock shadow of some incantations that you've heard. So it is casted.
Well, I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, we're not casters here. The only people who can do something about it are currently not here. Well, actually, no. Well, isn't Sierra's character a bard?
Yeah, 2 levels of it.
Oh, she doesn't have enough levels for that. Never mind.
That being said, at risk of disturbing the ritual, that is a good roll to have. The prince will see this corruption occurring, and you get where is it? Counter. There we go. Okay, is able to counter this corruption of the permeated magic as from the ground and from the air, these abyssal tentacles begin to come out before Prince Clean summons flaming rock and just like batters the tendrils back in to the conjuring corrupt void from which they were being summoned. Okay. That. Okay. I will need a wisdom saving throw unless you are immune to fear.
Who me?
Everyone. The area is the map.
This is a magical check, so I'm doing an advantage.
One downside being a class. Does that mention I get the lovely thing? You cannot be feared of anything like a normal dragon. Truly makes me sad. So what do I need to roll?
A wisdom saving throw.
Kill me.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay.
Nope. I'm just gonna hit enter so you can see everything.
Okay.
You don't get to know where I'm putting the AoE shenanigans yet, but you can at least see what the damage is gonna be.
Looks like everyone is. Oh, where's the queens? 19?
Yeah, she was the 19.
Okay, it looks like everyone but the Crusader warriors and the prince are supernaturally feared.
Okay. I'm not worried.
Yeah, I'm not worried because I don't need the move. My area is technically the entire map.
It will try to move towards the Tree of Gaia, only to find that some of its communal form gets evaporated by the petals of sun and night, and so decides to move over here. Its long form. Are you okay over there?
We've seen her do that before. And...
Yeah. Its long body form still has a piece of it stretching into the wall. Though that bit of the form is somewhat scattered to the point of it being fairly impossible to hit. In other words, even though some of its form is going into the wall, its token is where it's
where the part
physical
that
enough.
Is, yeah.
Okay, it has other things you can do.
Oh wait, there's more.
I'm gonna wait until Allison because we have the same initiative.
No,
Before I decide
yeah,
where to put my shenanigans. Because yeah, we have the same initiative.
Yeah, well, there's probably gonna be a problem with your shenanigans, because especially with where it's standing now.
No, because I still have a light attack.
No, I'm trying to where I'm probably gonna end up, because as it's probably gonna be a problem of where I end up.
Trish, can you choose a number on a D4 that is not a 1?
D4 is not a 1. 4. Okay. Alright, Panda Express afterwards. And it takes paintball.
I'll just make things simple. Do not be in the line you can see on the map right now.
Yeah, that'll work just fine. I can get Sierra out of that line of fire easily enough.
She's not even in the line of fire. That's the best part. It's a 5-foot line. 5 foot wide. Just don't be in that line. You're good.
I don't know why it's designed like that. The rules is actually.
No, I'd appreciate if you get rid of the husks that are still alive.
I'm doing my best, but honestly, at the moment, you're better at crowd control than I am, since I've lost several of me.
You have.
I mean, I can still do some crowd control. I'm just saying, you know, it's not going to be the big damage swings I was doing a minute ago.
Okay, a part of itself swarms outward, battering Tian.
Tian is the one next to the queen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that an attack roll?
Yeah, it was 2 attacks actually.
Hit by a lot or a little?
A combined total of 70 points of damage.
Well, I mean, to the hit roll, was it by a lot or?
The first one's by a medium amount.
The queen's gonna try shield ally.
Okay, that will block the first attack.
But not the second.
But no, the second was a 32.
That still helps.
Yeah, for some reason it was like I'm gonna do it in the GM thing.
And even with +2 AC, that's not enough to.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, did she? Wait, no, that's right. We're doing side ACs. No, the cards can't do anything for that.
And I think interception. When a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you. Okay, yeah, they're not within 5 feet of.
Yeah, they are.
The person being hit is not within 5 feet of me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Dragoon.
He was letting me go first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we have the same initiative.
Okay. So 5, technically not even an adjustment, but. And because little quirk of system here, they are immune to all conditions. They can get closer. They're not worried about fear.
Nice.
Alright. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, first 4 attacks against this dude. Second 2 attacks against this dude and this dude. And then the last 2 rolls are against the big guy.
Okay, what were the first 4 then? I missed that.
This one right here.
Okay.
So 22, 18, 30, 25 to the one next to Catboy. 27 to this one.
Okay,
28 to this one.
Okay, one group at a time. Okay. The first 2 attacks are stopped by the kind of white bone hide. That third attack comes in the 1, 2, so 19 plus grapple apparently.
No, the 30 and the 25 are to this guy, doing 14 and 17 respectively.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. The damage is down lower.
Yeah.
So
damage is lower.
Okay. So
then the 27 is to that one.
Okay.
which does a total of 12 damage.
Oh, that's not super much.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Like I said, losing guys really hurt my DPS.
Okay, there is something a little bit odd. Ixior. First off, what damage check is this? I'm seeing lots of radiant.
That particular one is taking a combination of slashing and acid.
Okay.
Magical slashing.
Ixior, you're going to be taking 6 slashing as the ones that are grappled onto your chest when they are hit transfer some of their damage to you.
They're transferring damage to the son of a bitches.
Oh, fuck nuts. Alright. Which means I probably fucked up this guy down here, too. That's 28 to hit the one down here.
Yep.
For a total of 16 damage. 11 magical slashing, 5 acid.
Okay, you do kill one. If you did do damage to the thing, to the person inside, you are uncertain because of how enveloped they are.
Mm.
Okay, and what?
And the 22 and the 19 are blue and red trying to grab onto this thing.
And hold it down.
Okay.
They're just jamming their swords in, trying to pin it down.
Let's see, I believe you can do athletics or acrobatics.
Yes. It's easier to get out of than to get into. And that they give you options. And brilliant fighter that I am, I don't have proficiency in athletics, because that would make sense. Nor do I have Battlemaster shit that gives me a bonus to that. So here we go.
Well, I thought you had Battlemaster stuff. No.
I do, but they don't have one that gives a bonus to athletics.
Okay. Funnily enough, your first one stabs just into the ground because his body separates.
So the natural 20 misses because it's not an attack roll, but the 19 lands.
Yes.
Because logic.
And of course, nobody has silvery barbs or something. That would be useful.
Okay. Anything else the Talismans are doing?
Nope, that consists of my entire action economy.
Okay. Well, funnily enough, it can't do that because you have it grappled.
Well, I'm firing my laser, it takes 74 damage.
It's doing legendary.
I refuse. It's not well.
Can someone roll me a d4, please?
I heroically say the D4 rolls a 1.
I rolled a 1.
Alright.
That is too perfect, Tristan.
It should be... Okay. Coming out of the wall behind a moment behind Taliesin Yellow. And let me see which one of these graphically looks more appropriate.
Stop throwing more things at us. There's only 2 of us here. This is becoming a bit much.
You guys seem fine. I don't see anyone writhing on the
We
ground.
literally do not have spellcasters. So the moment the NPCs are killed, the mission fails. And we literally do nothing to protect them.
I'm not worried about us getting hurt. It's a matter of can we do enough damage to prevent from getting, can we, do more damage than they're spawning.
Exactly.
Nope.
I expect things to go very poorly very quickly, as more things continue to spawn.
Welcome to chaos that is on the side of a moon. Okay.
You say this, and I'd be okay with this if we have the full. For the last, we do not.
Okay, that is what a pair of those things comes out of the wall. Should be right there. Okay, Dragoon, it is your turn because it is merely summoned this turn and does not do anything upon its summoning.
Hang on, before Dragon takes his turn, Taliesin will like to take his reaction.
Okay. Do note that a counterspell has been done by the prince, so it's not like you're completely, boned against.
I'm going to activate Reactive Whirl
Okay.
to throw out some extra force damage.
It's so annoying that rep attacks can't actually crit.
Reactive Whirl. Melee weapon attack against all creatures within 5-foot radius. That's a 27.
Okay.
That's 25 force damage to the big worm and the dude between Taliesin Prime and the Catboy.
Okay.
It is just something I can do with the reward blade, so.
Okay, you scatter some of the composite form around and dig into the unarmored parts of the Chaos Beam. Okay.
Okay, now dragon.
Yep.
Sorry.
Dragon is dragging across the line that I already mentioned. It would take a DC 20 dex save across this line.
Okay.
And they will take 74 damage, or half as much, if they succeed.
Force damage, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. The one with the lance right next to you goes to the ground. The kind of bone-like armor, much of it shattering off from the force, kind of giving it more of a almost like you've just stripped this being of its armor almost. The composite form gets hit by the strafe, and some of itself gets scattered off.
Okay. That would be my turn. There's one thing that you said we could do with hero points.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take the full turn again.
Yeah, you're taking your next turn. You're taking your next round's turn now.
Okay. There's something I do want to note right now, though.
Yes.
Before
I make this decision.
The things on your chest that this would have been at the start of your turn are. How many of them? Okay. Are flexing against your hide for 29 bludgeoning.
So if you take your turn again, you're going to get that damage again.
That's fine.
Okay. Sorry, go on.
So I'm basically going to take my turn again and repeat what just happened. But instead of against the husk and everything, it's going to be against the new minions. So you can just go ahead and roll the dex save for that group of 6 and the 2 new guys.
If you blast the 2... Oh, you're doing your sphere? That's because you do your line,
I'm
you're going
doing
to blow away...
cylinder.
I'd say, if you do your line, you're going to blow away my echo.
Where are you having the cylinder?
Put it down. I was trying to roll 14-6 again. Clearly right here.
Okay, keep in mind those are the ones that are clinged onto you.
Oh, they're technically clinged onto me, then because I'm facing them, they would have been in the spirit range of attack anyways. Oh, the first one.
Well,
it originated from my token, so I would have hit. No.
Well, I mean, it's on your chest. Are you firing at your chest for that first thing?
You know what? Fuck yeah, do it. I roll a dex save to
Oh,
defend myself against this.
Well, okay. Give it a shot. Okay.
Well, I beat my own DC.
So you, in theory, take half.
And I know they're not going to make it.
There are now 3, and take 35 force damage.
No, I know.
Like on top of
Yeah.
the roll you just made.
So you're effectively taking the full 70.
That's fine. I'm getting rid of it.
Well, you got rid of some of them. There's still 3 there.
And then your cylinder happens.
Which I'm not putting there anymore, obviously. I'm going to put the cylinder effectively where...
Oh, well, you're moving your cylinder then?
Yeah, the cylinder's not going to be there. Because they're not, you just said it, they're on me.
Yeah. Yeah, these ones are on you. Let me...
Yeah.
I'll just move them to actually be on your token.
It says
Okay,
they're
so
on me.
doing
I'm
over
going to do
there.
something more...
Okay.
I'm going to do something more sinister, sir. Because I'm a huge creature and I can technically walk over medium-sized creatures. I'm going to 5-foot step to be right here.
You would be in that person's square.
I say you can't enter another creature's square. Size matters not for that in 5th.
You can move through it.
If you make a roll.
Oh, that's right. 5th edition is stupid. It's like, oh, you're clearly 2 sizes smaller. You can obviously walk under this thing.
So in my opinion, considering each square is a 5-foot cube,
It is in the system, but they treat it as a creature ability. Like halflings have the ability to stand in another creature's square because they're small.
They treat it as an ability. Instead of just saying, yeah, you're clearly smaller than the dragon. You stand underneath the dragon.
Yep.
That's
Okay. I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying is you want to stand over it. You know what?
No, it's fine. It just makes me
It doesn't make sense to me. It makes narrative things a bit wonky.
Well, again, the GM can, do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
Just as printed, they have printed it as a racial ability, usually. Or a creature ability. Like, again, halflings have a racial ability. I've seen monsters that go, because of X, Y, or Z, it can do this. Like, swarms can just go through your square, no problem.
Yeah.
Because they're a swarm of many things.
I imagine they expect the GM to just go, okay, no, you're a fucking dragon, I'll let you stand here.
Yeah, no, and I'm fine with that.
Mind you, I'm literally being very evil with doing this.
That being said,
Now, mind you, they also are probably thinking, you're a fucking dragon, you're probably going to use the overrun or trample roll. You're not going to just try to stand over the guy, you're trying to crush the guy or run over the guy. Because they have rules for that. Because they actually have rules for that. That is printed in the system. The only thing they don't have without having an ability is, I want you to stand in the same square as this guy.
yeah.
Well, you did remind me of something really good check. That doesn't really work because I have that ability. It's called Crush. And all it is because they're two size categories smaller than me, I heal 2d6 plus my strength modifier, and the strength modifier is 6. So I'm only dealing 2d6 plus 24. Wait, 2d6 plus 24, that's actually a lot.
I would say only.
Yeah, I'd say that's a lot.
I was excited. I thought it was good.
That's not old, that's short hair.
It's just a mess. How you doing?
Apologies for my tardiness. I can't remember if I told you guys or not that I had a fire engagement. Oi!
Hopefully it was a fun engagement.
It was the Democratic Committee meeting.
Oh, okay, so not
I
necessarily.
mean, it's fun in a sense, but tiring nonetheless.
Nick, I want you back at your points to take your turn now.
Ma'am, would you please get down? How's Sierra? Is she still alive?
I believe she's asleep. Yeah. So, are you doing another strafing maneuver?
Nah,
Guys, get down.
Decided to what now?
Not spend your point for now.
Oh.
You think you haven't been around people all day.
What'd the text say?
Apparently the line had come pulled out of the thing in the back of the house.
Yeah, we knew that.
So he just put it right back in.
Okay.
He also decided, he checked it here at the wall and was like, you guys are not getting anywhere near the throughput you're supposed to. I mean, it's functional, but it's not up to spec. So we climbed under the house and replaced the cable under the house, so you are now in theory getting the amount of bits you're supposed to be getting.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently you were getting he didn't give a specific number, but it was way less than what you were supposed to be getting. It was functional, but it was not up to code, so he fixed that. And in 5 to 10 business days, you should be getting a call for people to come and actually bury the line proper.
What? No, I got a text message about it when he was here saying, "Oh, the line is going to have to be buried." And I was like, I wonder if how much they're going to charge us for that visit.
That I don't know. He seemed to think it would be comped, but
I do wonder, since you haven't been getting the proper throughput, if you could be credited.
he did say the dogs would have to be not in the yard when they were doing it, though, because they would not show up if the dogs were out there.
What are we doing?
We're protecting the crystal long enough for the cat people to save themselves.
And we're currently being overrun by literally everything.
Have no fear, your resident bunny is here.
He's got his pickaxe and he's got the power of God and anime on his side.
Oh, by the way, we're fighting a specific boss monster that says fucking. Quite literally.
Yeah, we'll worry about the boss monster. He'll worry about the army of undead around us.
Ooh, undead. I think I got stuff for that.
Yeah, you got stuff for that.
You should probably do something about that.
Okay,
Or the dragon decides to destructively just force blast himself to get rid of everything.
the talisman that has the form grappled with the sword is being hit by a 26 from a
Oh, I gotta think of this. It did shit damage. I gotta think of this. I I'm going to...
He's like, I'm gonna do a thing. That's where I am.
I'm going to... I was seeing which one was better. I got two options with this. I'm going to parry.
Ah.
Zero damage.
Can you bounce back?
No.
Oh, okay.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
reduce the damage to zero, which means he doesn't pop
Yeah.
with his one hit point.
Okay, the prince, given how close it's been a couple of the other times, is purely focusing on the ritual itself.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
Angels approaching with our food.
So
Is it Thomas or Comet?
The panda is divine.
yeah. It wasn't. It's a unicorn panda.
It's the Buddha panda.
Yes.
The one from Ranma, just like, oh.
I will be right back.
It is the Queen's turn.
We have not fed them yet. Lynn has been upstairs asleep with a migraine.
Well, I'm about to go wake Lynn up and tell Lynn to go get her mother ibuprofen.
Alright. Whose turn is it?
Queen.
Okay, so Queenie will move over here.
Okay, do keep in mind, given given that it's night, she could activate the enhanced sensors.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But I don't want to lose her ability to cast just in case.
Okay.
But yes, I am aware that is on the table.
Yeah. 10. What damage type?
That's the magical slashing because it's her scimitar thing.
Okay. Chink, chink. The blade cuts into the forms that composes its body, just slicing off a bit more.
That's not enough to kill it?
Focusing here?
Yeah.
Hmm.
No. This thing.
Be forewarned,
Oh.
guys. I am not long for this world. I will not be long.
Yeah, we figured you were...
It's been a long day.
Considering when you were getting back, we were figuring you weren't going to be around long.
Yeah. If you guys weren't here, I probably wouldn't have gotten on.
Well, honestly, if you're not up to it, you don't have to. You
Yeah.
can just-
Well, I think y'all need me to do some bunny
Okay.
clericy stuff.
Does that
and
take
it's
both attacks,
Not
or-
that
It
far
took
away.
one attack.
Which gauge she's still at? Mist work. Here. And put the other one in this thing. Now,
You seem to be peeling away the nesting effect as another of the as another of the external husks peels away.
okay.
There's now only two of them.
Hush!
Okay, that'll be an action, so she probably can't do that yet. And normally, Mistwalking, you can't take people with you. Yeah, just like
Thank you.
thank you.
How could have helped yourselves to the factory meals, by the way?
I
Oh,
didn't know what it was.
okay, that would have been wonderful.
All the ones that were in the fridge were getting thrown out.
Oh,
Because today's the last day that they're good for.
oh, okay. So my reaction is because I've had water and only 2 tiny things to eat today. So if I had known,
Next time, if you see them in the fridge and it's a Wednesday or Tuesday, feel free to help yourself to one.
Alright, thank you.
I've downed my order.
You can close the door now.
We're switching from 18 down to switching from 18 down to 10. So
Okay.
that's
Damn, Johnson.
Okay. I believe that is it for the who.
Yep.
Oh, I was just listening. Okay. Okay. She shifts with a disengage to get closer and away. She's not quite touching the swirling tornado. Unfortunately, she cannot super focus on this, so it's going to be a regular skill roll. But okay, nice. The crystalline parts of her outfit are glowing as she is continuing the movements and encampment. Give them a quote. Oh, that is incredibly shitty. Slashes with her crystalline blade twice. Okay, that one actually becomes a critical. There we go. Into the chaos creature, attempting to forestall it from getting to the world crystal. It goes down to a knee as the liquid crystal blade slashes into it. However, while a chunk of it has like this gaping cut in it, it's still not like down. It's not entwined.
you also don't have a refrigerator, right?
Just a small one.
To try it. Do it for a week and cancel it.
That's what I think it is. That could actually really be helpful for Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, anyway, the Mayama quote will look over. There's another one of these creatures over here. I can't help you.
Which coat?
This one is aware that this one is in some sort of combat, but because there's the chaos creature right over there, he's not wanting to give up the position.
Don't worry about it. We got it.
Okay, what he will do, however, is activate his enhanced tensor as he begins glowing with a not so much a dark energy, more so a sense of more so a veil of starry night forms around them. Okay. the as it continues. And new initiatives and people have a chance. What? Okay. As the incant continues, the world crystal is now vibrating to a point of humming. For anyone that has elemental attacks, your elemental attacks will critical on a 17er. You good?
Ow.
You okay?
That sounded like it hurt. Even I heard that.
Stand up. Break it in. Is it elemental's crit on a 17 or higher?
Elemental attacks would have an elemental aspect to them, not crit on a 17 or higher.
An elemental is what damage types exactly?
Fire, water, force, cold, and
Anything not piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning, basically.
yeah.
I just wanted to make sure because sometimes people consider radiant and necrotic not elemental damage.
That's true. Given what the world crystal is, effectively any kind of magical, anything that bestows a magical damage property will now
Isn't the physical fact. Got it.
yeah.
If you can do me a favor when you leave for school in the morning, take that box.
Okay. The streaming petals will actually make it to the world crystal and be swirling around it as well. Just not to the near impenetrable degree as it is around the Gaia tree. The world crystal appears to be taking isn't the right word to use. It is sharing in whatever this power is. And the world crystal appears to be strengthening itself from this. There is now a shadow that would actually bathe this room in darkness if it wasn't for sun petals moving around, as the ceiling is now very nearly completely enshadowed, as the abyssal fracture is spreading to each other fracture, creating this again abyssal shadow that's taking up nearly the entirety of the ceiling. There is a temperature drop in the room low enough that you can see your breath when you breathe. For anyone with a passive perception of 15 or higher.
That's me. I don't know what it is, but it's stupid.
You're a cleric. I would hope it's high.
You'll see tiny abyssal dust from the ceiling falling towards the tornado of sun and night petals around the Gaia tree. You'll also see that while some of this abyssal dust appears to be being burnt by the sun petals, the night petals aren't having the starry night petals aren't having this kind of defense against it
I will get that taken care of.
as the dust settles
Alright.
on
You
them.
rest. Right. Kristen, did you pinch some turtle food into the turtle?
How much is a pinch in this instance?
I don't know. Look at him. Look at him. He picked up the can and he's like, yeah.
Oh damn! Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's the most active I've seen a turtle. What the fuck?
Oh, he's been active all day. I mean, there's like barely, if you look in there.
Is that all that's left?
Yeah. Like, is that a pinch?
Sure. Give it all to him. Is there any other turtle food over there?
Too much. You can feed him.
No.
Okay.
I used the pellet, so I'm not really sure.
Where's the pellets?
Right in the box, I assume.
No, the box is a filter.
Okay, then where are the pellets?
Yes.
Okay. How much?
He gets like
4?
4.
When you have the moment, I will need Queen Allura to make a Constitution saving throw.
He's like, you brought it on me. I don't know what to do.
Oh my god, he's like, yes!
He's at it
Pizza.
Constitution save, you say?
Yes, please.
May I ask why? Just in case you can do something about it.
I assume David would know.
So who needs to make a con save?
The queen.
An aspect of her life force is being affected. I know what you mean.
No, I can move her, but that doesn't prevent her from having to make the save in the first place. God damn it.
No, in this case, the range of this is unlimited. It is the universe. As far as she's
that's not
concerned.
bad. That's a 21.
Someone? Okay, cool. Okay. There is, depending on the individual. So in this case, anyone but the queen. Lets out a sharp cry of pain. The queen takes damage equal to 10% of her maximum HP.
So 19.
Do we need heals?
Not yet. We've actually been pretty good about not taking damage thanks to the queen throwing armor buffs. For the record, you have +2 AC.
Thank you. I think that this character, this is like the only character I have that really doesn't need AC, but
I don't know. These guys have been hitting pretty, pretty good.
Very nice.
They routinely are rolling above 20. So
I have a 22, so with it +2, 24.
that actually gives you a fighting chance.
Okay, various gasps of pain, cries of pain in some cases. Tian falls with a cry of pain. If I'm you don't have omnivision through your
That's
things.
not attacked or the con thing. The con for her too.
Tian, well, I rolled for con.
Well, it was a con save again.
Yeah, all this happens simultaneously. So all of them, a quote, were affected at once. Taking various levels of damage, depending on what the rules were.
So Tiana is dead.
Yeah, she's not dead, but she's dying.
Okay, so she needs heals.
Who does?
Tian, the cat girl caster who's doing the ritual.
Yeah.
There are two people currently maintaining the ritual being to protect at all costs. She is one of them.
Can I get a wisdom roll from the queen?
Oh, for the love. Stop making me roll
This
stuff.
isn't a save. It's just it's a straight up wisdom roll.
12.
12. Okay. Queen Allura feels excuse me.
Got time to summon Voltron? No, I agree. So okay. She feels a slight, clearly not insurmountable draw towards the Tree of Gaia. Okay.
By the way, as a curiosity question, because you had made the roll earlier, do we know if the fucking worm wizard thing is immune to necrotic damage?
That was not on the list of things you read off, but I don't know if you'd be willing to answer that question in retrospect. Also, is it a negative pull, or a negative presence pulling, or a positive presence pulling, or the tree?
Oh, like what she's sensing?
She's feeling. You said she's feeling compulsion. Does it feel like it's a negative presence or a positive presence?
It feels like a positive presence.
Oh, no. As for the necrotic,
Yeah, as for the necrotic. Oh, that pepper is peppery.
This will also be a similar question regarding the husks.
Okay.
Given what we know what they are.
Given that given that many of the battles have not been done by individuals that would use life-draining attacks, you are uncertain as to the answer.
but find out.
If you'd like to roll again, feel free.
And would this also apply regarding the husks?
Dirty 20. Usually, undead types are resistant.
No, that's a different matter. If you're talking about this composite life form thing, that's when the difficulty gets really hard.
Yeah. Like a 20, dirty 20, for yeah.
Dirty 20.
With a big.
You are uncertain about necrotic. However, you do know that it is resistant to fire, lightning, and completely immune to negative temperatures, so cold.
Yeah. Only one way to find out.
Okay. Are you wanting to join
Yes.
in? Or? Okay.
Just this round.
Okay.
Okay.
Feel free to roll an initiative then.
Oh, I thought I was going at 0 for
Oh.
the last round. I was expecting this to be my turn.
Okay. What do you want to do?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Well, you have a half Demiko, you have a 2/3 health dragon. Taliesin has been mostly okay, outside of the fact that he's losing his mirages, or echoes, whatever you want to call them, left, right, and center.
The undead army that you mentioned, I only see a couple of them. Is there
There's
only
a
a few?
2 here, 2 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 over here, and then whatever the fuck this is.
Okay.
And don't forget the 3 that are holding on to one of the Makot, and then the 3 that are currently clinging on the dragon.
It's 2 on the Makot. I did mark those. I forgot to mark the ones on you though. So basically, take your pick. It's a target-rich environment.
Also, if you're close enough, you could just turn undead and they all run away. Or they die if you have destroyed undead.
I don't have anything that protects my friends from area attacks, right?
No, that's a sorcerer and wizard thing. And they are definitely way too high level for destroy undead to work.
And that may depend on what you're talking about.
But
It'll probably work on the husk.
that.
I'm pretty sure the husks are higher than CR1.
I can't protect my crew from that, right?
Yeah, that's not like an area thing. Yeah. You don't have any kind of metametric points to be able to...
Why are you guys all mixed in with the crowd?
Because we're melee characters. I am a fighter. I stab it.
Yes, but you don't have to be stabbing it on every corner of the map.
I do when I was the only one here.
And I'm a dragon. I've literally been standing in this position as a wall of just here's magical breath attacks.
And anywhere I'm not stabbing somebody, the Royal Guard is. So...
Your best options are turn undead, which will probably affect everything, heal someone, or choose a very small area of effect spell to target specific things.
Yeah, my area of effect spells are not very small.
There is still the turn/destroy undead idea.
I don't see that on my...
It's under channel divinity.
It's not a spell. It's an ability.
And it's basically, it happens,
Oh, there it
they
is.
have to be a DC something will save, and if they're below CR1, because you're, depending on well, it actually depends on what level the cleric is, but
It stops at 1 or 2, so, which is why I'm pretty sure they're high enough level not to get destroyed.
Turn undead. As an action, you possess your holy symbol. Speak a prayer. Each undead you can see that can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
No.
Okay. How many of them are within 30 feet of me?
Well, if you move all of them.
Okay. I will move to where I can get all of them.
Yes, and if you move...
you'd have to just move straight south.
As if you move 2 squares forward, you'll get everybody but this one guy the one guy over there in the corner.
That one?
Yeah. And there's
What
not...
if I go 1 square that way?
If you go 1 square that way, then
You'll miss out
the
on
one
the
over there
one
by the one on the far right will be out of the blast zone.
Okay. 2 squares forward. Technically I can move a couple more squares forward.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying you needed a minimum of 2. And if you move any closer, then you're going to need to reach the big guy.
Well, I mean... I've lived a good life.
Multiples, in fact.
In fact, I have a good feeling that I'm going to survive this guy. Hypothetically speaking. Although it would be pretty bad, because I'm pretty sure I'm the one who's supposed to save the party if anyone dies accidentally, because I'm the one with true resurrection. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Too bad I don't have a bonus action to just pull the other guy closer. Alrighty, yeah, we'll do turn undead, not destroy.
Destroy is a modifier on
Yes, it's the same thing.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. If you use turn, if they're super weak, they get destroyed. Otherwise, they run away in fear.
Okay.
Destroy undead. It's a part.
Yeah.
It's a modifier. It's an enhancement to turn undead.
Okay, cool. So we will use destroy it. We're going to use channel divinity to turn undead and destroy as available.
Okay.
They all need wisdom saving throws. Which is my proficiency modifier plus
8
wisdom.
plus wisdom plus proficiency. Yeah.
8 plus wisdom plus proficiency, so a total of 17.
Huh. Your wisdom must be low.
My wisdom's a 3.
Yeah.
So it's a +3.
Yeah.
So. Okay. The husks turn to ash and dust.
Hold on, that 19.
Yep, the 19 made it.
Hold on.
Can you do something about that?
I think I can. I'm pretty sure I have something that I can force a reroll on these things.
I know there's a cleric spell that does it. I don't think he gave it to you, though.
What's the cleric spell that does it?
Blessing of Fate?
Blessing of Fate, yeah. Because Silvery Barbs is it. I don't think it's cleric.
The words, divine sense, lay on hands. Is lay on hands a bonus action? Or
No, that's an action.
It was useful, probably in action.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's do attack or a protection. Bonus. Or electricity. Everyone did add their bonus to the proficiency bonus to the initiatives, right?
No.
Oh. No, you'd add a 6 to your initiatives. If you're within 10 feet of me.
No, well, none of us are. Well, now I'm within 10 feet of you, but we haven't been for most of the fight.
Preparing chargers, skill expert, underground adept, conscious regeneration, stormborn. No, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Okay. The husks get dusted. The others get this like near kind of paralysis. The large composite creature, however, appears unaffected.
Well, that helped a lot.
Okay. Excellent. I'm going back on
Mark mode.
mark mode now that I'm standing next to the creature taking up space.
He's done a true mark. He showed up, changed the entire tide of the battle, and then left.
Yes, he did.
You know what? This trophy is fuck. I can't even be mad at
Did you
that.
have it when you fell?
You should have some extra XP for it.
Or where you fell down?
What are you looking for?
She lost her phone.
You need to call it?
Probably help, yeah. Alright.
Well, thank you for showing up and changing the side of the battle because it actually really helps having those husks off the field.
Yeah, and they're off the field for a minute, yes? Or?
Oh, no, the husks are dead.
The husks are destroyed.
Yeah, you just
The other
They
thing-
were actually low enough that...
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
They're one half.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised they were lower than this dude. This dude looks like a straight up zombie.
Yeah, I know, right?
That dude is a infected brought forth through the chaos by way of that larger composite creature.
This is all well and good. They're just, again, there's...
No, those guys see they're feared, but they're too high to be out and out destroyed. Oh no!
Oh,
Are you about to do the 92 attacks every half? Okay.
No! I'm getting there. But I discovered a new stupid I want to try first.
Oh shit!
A new stupid. Oh boy, what's this supposed to be?
You're 8 feet off there? Okay,
I didn't wake up to do
Oh, they're gonna change the gift.
Nope. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 up here.
Thank you guys again for
Okay.
everything y'all did today.
Oh,
Yes, no
you're very welcome. Okay, let's go over the D4 first. So, the 30, 28, 31, 27.
Yep. Are to your doofus.
Okay, and is that also grapple? No, grapple is part of the hit. Damage. So
Damage
30,
is 30, 19, 38, 14, plus
Okay.
8.
The Crusaderian warrior that nearly felled it prior has left it weak enough that your first attack will bisect it.
Oh shit! I didn't need to move that. Which case?
Oh, you can move between attacks. So
Well, I can, but if I move, I'm fucked because I can't move closer to this thing because you said I was a fear.
that's true.
So I don't want to give up this square.
You gotcha.
So I'm just going to keep
Well, you
wailing
don't
on this
need to
guy.
move to attack it. It's right next to you.
If I needed to move if I was going to use my Battlemaster thing to buff the guy's AC. But since it died, I don't need to enhance his AC, so I can put those other 3 attacks into this dude.
AC is about.
And now I'm going to start trying to dogpile clones onto this thing.
Kanebusha no Jutsu!
Because thanks to David and what he gave me, grappled is free damage.
Yas.
So if I dogpile clones onto it and then have the clones wailing on it while they have it grappled, it's extra damage.
Oop.
Because a D4 is not a lot, but when you're doing 8 to 9 D4,
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
24, 22, 22, 26. Okay. Okay, looks like all those grapples. Nope, looks like all those grapples grab.
All those grapples definitely work, that's for sure.
Okay, as you
Except for one.
as you stab in the more solid bits of it, keep penning it to the ground from multiple positions. It's trying to like separate itself the right out of the way, but you constantly go stab, stab, no, 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 no.
like I said, it's stupid.
Okay.
Since these are all fear, and all they can do is run away from whoever casts the spell, the ability.
I think they can't move closer, but yeah.
No, Turn Undead specifically, they run away.
Oh, you're right. They do specifically run out of that. Okay.
So, leaving their area will not actually trigger. That's all they can do is run away.
Okay, Taliesin, are you ending your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay.
I would actually like to do one thing. Because I have insisted on doing this entire time. I like to now spend my hero points.
1 second. It is using a legendary action. It is discharging
God damn it.
necrotic energy at one of the sword stabby Talisons.
Oh, they're only going after one. Okay.
Yeah, it's just one that's trying to keep it embedded.
Oh, I'm trying to attack the dragon with necrotic.
Well, I mean, it can't do things like move. And it wants to move.
Oh wait, it's a melee attack? I thought that was doing like a ranged thing.
Well, I mean, it can. It has a range of 120 feet, but its priority at the moment. It's not like the others. I can have this thing think. So.
Okay, fair.
Not a critical hit, but really close.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize.
Four.
I had currently died.
That's just a hit.
Yeah, I'm
16 is the damage.
I was trying to figure out. Well, it doesn't matter. 16 is enough to pop.
Oh, you can't parry again?
Not a 34.
That's for the hit.
Oh, 16. Damn. I can try to parry. Yeah.
Parry this motherfucker.
16 exactly.
Woo! He's like, no.
Like I said I was going to here for return.
Right?
Did you immediately forget that?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Since I know that they are feared of the bunny, and all they can do is run away at this point, I am going to casually go over here
Casual death.
and I am going to use.
Just so you're aware, at that point you would be intersecting the swirling petals of Sun and Night. I'm not saying it'll hurt you. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I'm not trying to get away with it, so.
Well, you're kind of huge. Since it was swirling around the tree, basically this circular.
Oh, it's a full outer circle.
Yeah, this circular area.
Well, there's only thing I can't be right here, right?
Well, I'm just saying your token, as you can see, is still partially in there. I'm not saying it'll hurt you. I'm just letting you know.
Well, Tyann and the Moogle are in there, right?
They're actually meant to be just outside of it.
Fine, in that case, let me put myself back here. Just because I have the ability to fucking fly, I'm going to enact the rule of very cowardly. Because there's nothing saying I can't be flying over them if I can't stand on them. Right?
As long as you're more than 5 feet higher than them, yeah.
And you said the ceiling was like what, 40 feet up?
It's like I believe I said it was 80.
So yeah, I would have the ability to be directly above them.
Oh no, I completely agree with you. You just want to know what the minimum distance was, and it's like higher than 5.
So I'm going to be directly above them, flying. At this point, I'm then going to use an item interaction to pull out the healing crystal and use my action to heal Tanya with the
Does it take an action to use the crystal? That would be part of the item interaction?
Well, there's nothing saying I can't just magically use what's part of my inventory as a dragon.
That's my point. Like, wouldn't that just be part of the item interaction to use the crystal
Well,
that we already have?
Yeah, it follows the rules of the potion.
Okay, it follows the rules. In that instance, it follows. I got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's item action for me to pull it out, so that's not a big issue. What I'm saying is I'm using my action to heal Tanya.
Okay. How many dice are you wanting to heal?
I actually don't remember how many dice these things have.
It's in the chat log. I thought people who took them would put them down.
I did. 1 second. This is which crystal?
The healing.
The healing one.
The dense Agna.
Yeah.
10d20.
Die. No, it's 10d20.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pool of 10d20.
I will use 3d20.
Okay.
Oh, so where are the rest of them going?
Well, you don't have to use them all at once.
Oh, I didn't know you didn't have. You could hold on to them. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's a pool.
Yeah, when I heard pool, I thought you could divvy it up.
Yeah, you can divvy it up. This is some pre-cataclysm shit, so...
14, 7. So that is going to be, she gets healed for this much.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm technically flying over them so that I can proceed to, interact with them.
Yep.
And that's my action, that is my movement. If I can't take bonus action, I technically acted out my turn 2 technical instances beforehand. So that way that the ritual does not get interrupted. And yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'll say it was worthwhile. I don't care.
She breathes. Starts bringing herself back up. Uh, something's wrong. I have to complete the ritual. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Okay, she is beginning to reestablish stuff. Okay. Okay, after Tian's turn, guess what, Tris? The creature is discharging more necrotic energy in an attempt to fuck up one of your sword stabby grappling dudes.
I will allow her to use my reaction, so...
Okay. So one pops, but you do have like what, 4
you
others?
rolled 26 to hit?
Yeah.
Shield down.
Okay.
That's hilarious. You're just being denied the ability to move them at this point.
It's perfectly fine. I am glad people are using their abilities against this creature that clearly has the ability to threaten everyone.
But, where'd it go?
Okay.
I can't find the queen.
Oh,
She under Eric. I think she's under Eric.
Yes. I'll just move. There you go.
Oh, I was about to move you to back, so...
Oh, that works too if you want to do that. I am technically flying. Hear me. There's now a very strong wind buffer.
You notice the beat of your wings does not seem to be disrupting the pedal flow at all. It really should, but it's not.
That's magic. I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay, what does the queen wish to do? She still has, even with Kian being revived, or, she still does have that sense of a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, she rolled a 12, so I can only give so much information about it.
Yeah. So, we'll move over here.
Okay.
We use an action to... drop some soothing mist. No, wait, don't wait. 15, that's not great, but... better than doing it that way. Ow.
What, Vampiric Mist?
No, what was the other one? Vital Transfer.
Ah.
Yeah, I guess we'll give her 15 HP.
Who?
Tiana?
Okay.
I'm not sure how much HP she has now, but she should be in a lot better straight than she was.
Okay.
Have to keep people in range, but can get closer to the tree.
You will notice. Well, those outside of the battlefield will notice that the healing that's given to Tom heals slightly less than it should. For meta purposes, her maximum HP is currently capped at SOS levels. That's 25% for those who aren't familiar.
And she still gets a D4.
Okay, that's set.
Yeah, because that's temporary.
Okay.
I do have a question for you though.
Yep.
Just because you said that we would notice that. The question I have is it because she's effectively being corrupted? As a literal dragon of the Shadow Plane that can apparently control chaos, but some extent.
I would need an Arcana or a Nature roll. Nature would be the better skill in this case.
Let me look at his stats, because that's not something I know off the top of my head. You said Arcana or Nature? You are so kind of Nature. $19 plus 9, that is 28.
Okay. Judging by how it seems to stop, it appears that that her life force is being disrupted in some way. It's not so much corruption as as a disruption to her very being.
Yeah, that's just normal magic shenanigans, not chaos shenanigans, because you can do that with magic.
Because of that,
things like that with magic.
Because of that roll, I'll given the situation and how high that roll was, I'll let you know that. Remember that depending on who you believe, the Tree of Gaia is the birthplace of the Makot, and the Makot are tied to the sun of light and the stars of night, of which this ritual is currently interacting with. And what's your passive perception?
It's a 9.
9. Okay. And there's a factor that I can't describe to you because your passive perception is too low. So it's likely something is messing with the essence of the Makot.
Cool. I have a stupid idea that I can do next turn.
Didn't you use the hero point to take your future turn?
I used the hero point to take my future turn, which was exactly after the queen's turn.
Okay.
It would now be my turn. And so I said, in the next turn.
Okay.
Do something stupid.
Okay, in terms of the queen, since we're on the inside of the Pendleton Storm, the leaves on the Tree of Gaia, at least the ones near you, the queen, turn a variety of colors that is reminiscent of that of the twilight hours that falls off the tree and begins with this air current encircling and flowing around you. Some of the petals of sun and night from the respect of the outer petal wall will flow to flow around you as well. Can I get another wisdom roll? Hey, you're seeing why I really wanted someone to Jaeger.
Nat 20 for 29.
Nice. Okay. The Queen Laura feels a strong connection with the Gaia tree and the ritual. Can even distantly sense this unfathomable power that is the world stone, but it's kind of over there from your senses perspective. And you are feeling that this chaos is consuming or changing the night aspect of the of the quote. You can feel it like trying to wiggle its way into the life force of every species, and you have a sense that that once it goes through the, for it, easier aspect of night, it would then start consuming the sun, and then the mix of power in between, given time. You also sense the kind of branch off that again leads towards where the world crystal is. So that's not where the direct focus is for the queen at the moment. Now, we're weakening to some degree, even during transit here. Is there a priority aspect that you would like to focus on for this turn? The sun, the night, the twilight, you could try to combat the corruption itself, or see if trying to turn your attention towards the gold crystal can help you, though we do have a sense that the ritual is somewhat shielding you from the raw power of the gold crystal at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're dealing with magical essence here, and not, which would bypass the for lack of a better term, crystalline shell.
Yeah.
But it is technically an option if you want to go that direction.
No, I don't think she'd go for the crystal. She's trying to. She came here to save her people.
Yes.
So she'd be going for the option she best felt would do that. Based on what's going on, would that not be fending off the corruption that is, in theory, killing off her people?
That is an option to attempt.
I guess we'll go that route then?
Okay. Okay, in that case. Because she's already done too much of this turn, she can make a wisdom roll on her next turn. Okay, you set your hero point. Let's see. John's trying to say something, but the prince will be able to get it out. The strain on maintaining the ritual is lessening. It's like something else is beginning to fuel the ritual. Yeah. And if that is the case, Kupo! Bam! Going for a hit with the hammer, it slams in, causing 13 points of damage. He then follows up with some molten ground. Hitting it with a battering of elements. Okay. One of the Chaos Beast goes towards one of the defenders of the World Crystal. Oh, he takes his two-handed liquid crystal sword and brings it up to parry the lance. Nice. Okay. The feared person cannot move forward, but can attempt to claw. Oh, so you're high. Okay. Okay, we'll claw at the two of them. We'll call it Prince for 10 slashing. Okay, you will also notice that the damage Prince Clean caused, the abyssal squirming things that are along the body, propagate, regenerating some HP. Okay. There is a sound that is like that of a high-pitched screech, but really it's a sound interaction of the composite form suddenly bursting outwards, almost in slow motion for a moment, before retracting back in. See, it's 20 feet of the creature, so let me do this to be a bit more accurate. Okay. The pedal storm is rendering the queen immune to this effect. Because as kind of was mentioned before, when the parts of it spread out to encompass this area, the sun petals seem to disapparate the components that try to breach the tornado area. As for everyone else will need a dexterity saving throw.
I'm not sure there's any point for the clones, because assuming this does any damage, they die. Even if they save. Make saving throw, use your saving throw for those for the roll. Immunity to all positions. And you said this is wisdom?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Keep in mind, you can of course use hero points to add your stuff if you think it'll help.
You have a dex save for that area?
Yep.
The clone, let's see, wisdom, 1d10 psychic damage, poison condition. Okay, so they can't be poisoned, but they still take the d10 psychic damage if they fail.
No, that's a wisdom save, not a dex save. I haven't even posted the damages and stuff because I'm doing that thing where I list of who's fully affected and who's not.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you.
Yes.
Can I
Queen's
secretary get in the way that I can since he's doing the ritual?
This is encompassing an area unless the 26 is for
Taliesin and his clones.
okay. Is it? But the 26 representing which in particular?
26 is the clones.
Okay. Okay. And if you're wanting to block it from Tian. I'll say roll your save at disadvantage. Because I know you're kind of flying above her already.
Yeah, basically what I would do is just use the fact that I am large enough to provide effective control cover so that she can't be actually hit by it. In a sense, does that make sense? That's a logic we're trying to use to effectively negate the fact that she's being affected by this as she's trying to maintain the ritual.
Well, so you're wanting to like envelop her with your wings and everything to provide full cover?
Yeah, I'm effectively trying to beat it instead of her so that the ritual's over.
Okay, for the purposes of figuring out if you're quick enough, I will still need that. I'll still need a. Give me an athletics roll, because these composite things. It's not like it's bursting out like a fragmentation grenade. These things are spreading actively. They're guided. So make me an athletics roll.
Sure. Like I said, I'm just trying to do this heroically at the cost of another hero point.
Oh, if you're using a hero point, then I don't need to roll them.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. If you're saying I don't need a hero point to do it, then I'll try it without a hero
Well,
point.
if you are using a hero point, then I do not need you to roll for the purposes of shielding her. If you are not using a hero point, then I will need a roll for the purposes of shielding her.
I will use a hero point because technically I'm bonded to Callison. I can't just take the hit for her. Because, conveniently enough, because of the Kindle Power bond, if the bonded person's within 5 feet of me, I can just take the hit literally for an attack.
Okay.
In their place. It's really weird, but I'm just using a hero point. Screw it. Make things simple.
Okay.
It's not like we get to use. It's not like we get to use these characters often. We're supposed to be heroic. Please tell me it's necrotic damage. This would be hilarious.
Well, I have to say, I am somewhat amazed.
The flashbacks are the ones that I will be ostensibly stupidly hero. Like, I'll be hero stupid as an alignment. If that makes sense.
Guess what, Tris?
Hmm?
Your Echo survived. You just made it.
That is hilarious. I've been using necrotics. I don't take the damage. I have blind sight. It's like, so I can't be blind. Wouldn't I still be restrained?
If you made the save, you shouldn't be anything.
No, I took a hero point just to take the hit instead of having it affect again.
Well, you would still be restrained, but everything else you know.
Well, I'm still technically blind. I can only see 30 feet around me now.
Yeah. But you're immune to the damage.
I'm okay with that.
I'm amazed. Let's see, does this ability recharge? Is that ability recharge? Abilities don't recharge. Okay. It can't move because of what you've done to it. It was expecting to pop everything and kill everything, but you and everyone else were just so nimble that it did not work, and and its composite pieces are pulling itself back in.
Oh, this is actually funny.
Started each of those.
The fight is so perfectly contained at this point that everything is within my blind sight range.
Yay. Okay, the fragments of the crystal ceiling are beginning to crack and fall off, scattering along the ground, causing the ground to now be difficult terrain. With the exception of the area directly around the tree, because the petals are shielding that. there are now tendrils from the ceiling slowly propagating, manifesting towards both the Tree of Gaia and the World Crystal. And that's like 80 feet up.
Not sure that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Can we deal with this thing? I'm currently sort of blind and restrained. I don't appreciate this. By the way, this guy failed to run away. He hasn't been attacked. But he's still frightened.
Oh, thank you.
That actually technically wouldn't be the most direct path for him to run away from. It would technically be this way. Because he has to try to get as far as possible. It's really weird how that works.
Okay, is everyone's new initiative in?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, big old dragon, it's your turn.
Cool, it is my turn. I can still see this fucker, courtesy of the fact that he's within 30 feet of me.
Yep. It's still being pinned by the many talismans which somehow evaded everything.
I am rolling my 14d6 as I continue to attack. And position myself in a way so that the person casting the ritual can hopefully finish the ritual. But before I do that, would I have the ability, without it affecting me too much, to try to check and see? Sorry. If the tree itself is it has any corruption affecting it?
Has a what affecting it?
Corruption. Like, is it being affected by chaos?
Make me a wisdom roll.
Well, I net 20, so 19.
Okay.
I love how net 20 is actually a 19 for wisdom related stuff.
You can notice the dust of corruption, for lack of a term, coming from the ceiling, interacting with the night petals. It is either corrupting or consuming the night petals. You're not entirely certain. Though you do, again, just to reiterate, there are also now 80 feet up tendrils propagating.
I can't see them. 30 feet blind sight.
I say you can sense them. Propagating towards both the Tree of Gaia and the World Crystal.
I'm going to do something incredibly stupid. Dallas, I hope you're ready to fight a dragon, possibly. As the chaos is trying to affect the ritual, I'm going to try to influence the chaos to instead go towards me, instead of trying to affect the ritual, so that the ritual could actually be done faster. Since clearly the two things are opposing each other.
Okay, make me a charisma roll. This, for the sake of this, it would count as an action.
That's fine. And you said it is the charisma roll.
Yep.
And that would just be the charisma modifier, no proficiency or anything.
Right, just cruiser modifier, like when you were doing this before.
A 23.
Okay. And you're
Why
wanting
is it that my dice are saying, please, do the stupid thing?
and you're wanting the chaos to be drawn towards you?
Yes, instead of affecting the ritual, have it drawn towards myself.
Okay.
Yes, I'm aware that it's going to make the debuff that I currently have a lot worse.
Okay, you sense that the tendrils heading towards the Tree of Gaia are now changing their propagation. So instead of going downwards, it's now suddenly propagating slightly off to the side towards you, as you are like trying to absorb or pull towards the chaos heading towards the Tree of Gaia and affecting the ritual. You will feel that the night petals that have already been affected, like fully affected, you can't do much with, but the ones that aren't completely being affected, you can draw that from. Given the amount that you're doing, shit.
Tell me how many saves I need to make.
You're going to take one level of exhaustion that cannot be recovered through rest or restoration. I also, you also begin to sense a skittering at the edge of your perception.
That's fine. I am going to ignore that.
Okay.
I'm just going to say I'm doing something incredibly stupid. Please make this work faster.
Okay. Unless you're going to do a bonus action thing?
No, that's all I can do. You didn't give me bonus action stuff.
Okay. Between turns, the composite creature breaks off a piece of itself and flings it at the creature that was over here.
Bullshit, there's a fling of 0. That's movement.
Yeah, it's technically trying to throw itself over there. It can't do that.
I don't think it's. I think it's an attack. I don't think it counts as movement, unfortunately.
Okay. When the composite form reaches it, it burrows into it, empowering the spawn. Okay. I'm not sure if you pre-rolled that wisdom or not.
I did not.
Also, fear the dragon and being heroic stupid.
Okay. You can roll wisdom at advantage.
Wisdom at advantage.
Yes, it appears that the disruptive force itself is being somewhat disrupted. Also,
Is this wisdom save or wisdom check?
it's a wisdom check. Also, before you roll, you can give up 5 HP for a +1. So what? That doesn't seem worth it?
I mean, is it
Like +1 per, like if you do 10. it's
Oh,
+2.
okay.
This isn't like character points. You can't sacrifice HP after the fact.
Yeah, I know. So that's a dirty 20.
Okay, that's with advantage.
That's with advantage.
Okay. Fighting against this using your will and your pride, if one wants to call it that, for the survival of yourself and your people. You find that in this battle you are forestalling this corruption or annihilation. Because while you are fighting against what's affecting the Stars of Night aspect of this, you also feel that you are garnering the attention of a consciousness that was not completely having its attention here to begin with. You kind of get the sense that as devastating as what's going on here is with the corruption and everything, it's kind of like you're getting the sense that this is kind of an idle thing, that what it's doing now isn't really exerting any kind of conscious effort to accomplish, but in fighting it, you are making it more aware of this, from your perspective, active form of corruption that it's performing.
So by fighting it, you're drawing attention to it, thus making it, thus it's going to fight harder.
That being said, in terms of the immediate, you feel that you are forestalling it, until more of its attention is drawn here. Are you wanting to continue with this course of action, or are you wanting to try a different method? Again, I can remind you of the aspects here. Consider and feel free to ask any questions about the situation.
Can I roll something to see if there is a better way of trying to achieve her goal of protecting her people, shielding her people, while the crystal is doing what the crystal is supposed to be doing?
You can make a nature roll or an arcana roll.
Not great.
Given that this is about her people, you can roll with advantage.
Better. That is a 19.
19. Okay. Given the sheer amount of foe that this is, you feel like only fighting it, at least in this way, is only a forestalling of an inevitability, especially if it actually directs its attention over here. So that being said, if this is an inevitability and the Tree of Gaia gets affected or taken out, you feel that you can that you can try, that you can attempt to store either both the sun and night aspects, or one or the other. Either either in yourself, or probably safer, as you do have the sense that containing such energy would be dangerous to you on a physical level. The other option would be to attempt to store it in another vessel. The only vessel, other vessel other than vessels other than yourself that's in this ritual is Tian, Prince Claim, and the World Crystal. Well, technically the tree itself, but if it's a target of chaos, then that's not an option.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the source anyway.
Alright. Well, storing it in a person, not great. So,
He had this giant crystal.
I would say, obviously, as terrible as an idea as it is, we need to stick it in the plot rock.
And then after we stay in the flower rock, what do we have to do? Run away from here?
Figure it out one part at a time.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm making huge character decisions for not my character. Give me one step at a time.
Yeah. Again, this is the kind of decision making, which is why it's like, you see what I mean? But I know the answers, so. If I were doing
what
it,
do I roll to put the heart and soul of my people into the heart and soul of the planet?
That would be a wisdom roll as you're affecting things. In this case, it can also be a charisma, either a wisdom or a charisma roll.
Well, both the same. So I'm going to go with charisma because it's sort of strength of force and personality and determination. And
Okay. Like with before, you can sacrifice 5 HP per +1. However, there will be an additional cost to this. For every 5 HP that you are pouring into this, 4 + 1, you are giving up a small fraction of yourself in the process. So for every 5, you'd be reducing your maximum HP by 1. Also, I need to know if you're doing both the sun and the night, or just one.
well, as my understanding goes, I don't think she would differentiate between the two.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm playing the character wrong.
That would make sense, given how fundamental it is.
Mm-hmm. Why do you not have guidance? I command myself. There we go.
Because we are cursed. That is why. You have a dragon willingly sacrificing himself.
Technically not how it works, but can I grant myself advantage by using the land bond spell?
Better question. Can I provide some type of bonus by the fact that I'm trying to assist in this by preventing the corruption from affecting it? As it was actively affecting this beforehand.
Well, that's why she got the advantage when she was combating it. This is a matter of directing her people's energies versus, and not dealing with the chaos aspect of it.
Okay. That is fine, I just wanted to make sure.
The land of modifier ability that's drawing upon the strength of the land. Because I think that's what that spell is.
You touch a willing creature and fuse it with ley energy, creating a bond between the creature and the land for the duration that the target is in contact with the ground. They have advantage on saving throws and ability check to make to avoid being moved or knocked prone against their will, and ignore difficult terrain, as well as environmental effects.
Yeah.
But
Given this situation, yes, you can.
yes, we can. Okay, we're definitely putting a hero point in fucking this, because this is heroic.
Yeah.
Have advantage
And you have the option to sacrifice HP at the cost of max HP burn.
But I have to do that before I roll.
Yes.
It's 5 to 1, you said.
Yes, and for every 5 HP, it's +1 / -1 from max HP.
Might as well have max HP, but you get a +1 to your result.
I spend 5 HP. My max HP goes down by 5.
Your max HP goes down by 1.
Oh, it's 5 to 1. Okay.
It's a 5-to-1 ratio, but the 1 is a plus to the roll and a minus to your max.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to burn 20 HP, which is a +4, reducing her max HP by 4.
Correct.
But you get a +4 on the roll now.
Yep, which means between the hero point and that, I'm at 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 8. At advantage.
Okay. Do you feel that's enough given the situation?
Which would be another 25 HP. Yeah, 185 HP at level 20. It's not great, but it's not bad. That's wizard HP. Because I don't want to leave her with an unplayable win.
Okay, no, I got you.
And I'll probably will lubricate. She's going to use her bonus action to inspire Allison again, because we need the inspiration.
Okay. You direct the energy of the Gaia tree, the source of your people, through yourself and the ritual, directing it towards the world crystal. For a moment, hour, days, and years, you feel a connection to every single quote in current existence. As the petals of sun and night that were surrounding the Gaia tree fly forward towards the world crystal, the twilight leaves of the tree of Gaia also fall off, circling you and also going forward. Given that this is intersecting the composite creature, you have another choice you can make. You can take. Let me phrase it this way: for every point of exhaustion you want to take, you can cause. You can cause 1d20 plus 1d10 damage to the creature as the energy of your people via the petals and the leaves from the tree of Gaia are streaming past / through it to get to the world crystal. It's an option. You don't have to do it.
You said it's how much per?
For every point of exhaustion, it's 1d20 plus 1d10. So if you do 3, it'd be 3d20 plus 3d10.
1d20 plus 1d10.
Yeah. Exhaustion gained in this way can be restored by rest, but not restoration.
Oh man, I just realized I'm stuck with a permanent level 1 level of exhaustion now. Ew. Also, I just realized something I want to try. But I don't think it'll be alive to do it.
Plus 1d10.
So, Tristan, I'm a little stupid. How stupid do you think it would be if I then took the chaos that's now in me and pushed it into one of the corrupted creatures instead?
Very stupid.
I think that's less stupid than keeping it for myself.
Probably.
I can go into a dead one. That shouldn't cause any issues, right?
Yeah, it might make it get back up. Because that's kind of how we get undead around here.
That's a fair point.
Bard is gonna bard. GM's gonna shoot me.
You are barding this up Final Fantasy style.
She only has 2 levels, so I'll get the most out of it, damn it. I turned the Epic Queen into fucking Yuna.
Jeez, would be so bad about that.
Okay, parts of the creature flash burn away as the energy
Power of J-Pop.
Only it was actually 1,000 dice of damage.
1,000 D2s of damage.
1,000 D1s.
The creature's form shudders, not quite falling apart, as the energy just goes through into the world crystal. This stream, and I will make a line here to represent it. This beam will, this petals of transfer, this energy, will last for 2 more rounds. Each round that it is her turn, without suffering any additional levels of exhaustion. Provided the creature is still within line of the beam, you can reroll the damage.
It's currently grappled, so it can't move out of it. That's hilarious.
Taliesin, your turn.
Not only is it grappled, but as I recall, this works with grapple. Taliesin is using his movement to drag it more into the beam.
Oh shit!
Descriptively speaking.
Okay, for the sake of complications, can I just say you're moving it?
Yeah,
Not actually move the token. Okay.
Yeah, I don't. It's already in the beam, so he's just just like shoving its face into the beam.
as more of it is intersecting the beam and just being flash fried. Remember when I said there was a portion of it still in the wall?
Mm-hmm.
You will see that there's in fact no longer a portion of it in the wall. It is actually now all within this one room. It seems that as it's being annihilated, it is trying to pull in and propagate and try to maintain its own existence.
Yeah, Taliesin Prime pops it or downs the potion of Stone Giant Strength.
Oh shit!
Just to...
You're no longer allowed to escape.
I've got one job in this stupid mission. Die already. And we had 2 more grapples. D4s are going to deform. Damn.
Can they just descriptively die at this point?
And I also use my Unleash Incarnation to get those extra attacks in there. That you can see.
Oh, whoops. A decimal slipped in there. That's not how this works.
I don't know how many of these have to grapple you before you're at disadvantage, but
And this is 9 per.
No, that's total.
Oh, that's total? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
the D4 is just roll for shit. That was 6d4. Because 6 were attached at that point.
Are you remembering your Fuck. Messed it up. Are you remembering your expanded critical range?
No, I did not. But
Says everything up to a 17 critical, so all of your attacks critical.
no, not all of my attacks critical. Only 2 of them did.
Just say no, man. Just kill it.
I'm not gonna cheat.
Just kill it. Kill it with a giant group hug of death.
So just add an extra 14 to whatever my total turned out to be.
Well, your total was 169. But now it's not that.
Well, it wasn't nice anyway. There was too many. There was 100 in there.
Okay. With the elemental energies and sheer amount of Taliesin the tail that was going roughly to the wall now is now receding kind of into its form, just drawing more of itself in to now just be the size of the token. Bits of it are constantly trying to leave and go out, but you're like slashing it as it's doing that. Okay.
I don't know, I kind of forgot one more of the mini undead.
Oh, they're handling it up there.
Well, they were affected by the swarm.
Well, sure, but
thing.
what about Zakar here?
You mean the guy who was dying anyway?
Does he have a death on him? I can't see him.
Well, remember, he was the guy that was like, "You are here." He was.
Oh yeah, the guy. He was stabilized though.
Healed, and I pulled chaos out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I thought we get.
Okay. Now I'll use him then, since you mentioned stabilizing him. Okay.
Yeah, he got like healing crystal from Cam. You literally scroll up and see that.
Yeah. Good point. As he moves forth, he brings up his fist as he as he brings it back, as if he has like flipped a switch on a weapon or something. There is a glowing of energy around his forearm. The glowing of energy has glyphs flowing around it as he thrusts his fist forward towards the chaos beast. The symbols flying to the front of his fist. There's 4 interlinked that are rotating. The energy rushing forward as he says some clear words of power. Okay. This stream of just from his fist. This blast, completely incinerating. He did enough damage. The chaos beast. It actually burrows in to the crystalline wall as it tries to keep on going forward, but the energy is eventually blunted just by the sheer mass that the energy is, having to eat through. I live for my people. Okay. Critical rule. Okay, with a mighty fiery earth assisted swing of his giant mallet. Koopo out of here, Koopo! As he hits this creature, causing it to burn into embers for the portion that was hit. As it dies. Don't know where you have your initiatives, but you're continuing to run like a bitch. 10. Okay. Okay, given the ritual is now in its final stages and no longer requires her, under your, I believe, protected wings and such, you are hearing her incant. There is a glow that is escaping what it can of your wings from her current casting of the spell. She is casting what the modern people would consider a lost spell. 6 of her allies now can add 2d12 force damage to their attacks.
Who can?
6 of her allies.
Oh, okay.
So the heroes of life.
Okay.
Okay. The tendrils from above begin propagating faster. The light from the crystalline walls are very nearly gone. The propagating abyss from above, reaching out towards both Ixior and the world crystal. The one going towards Ixior is propagating a bit quicker. I'm using propagating because it's not so much moving as more of it is existing in a vector. I will need either a strength or dexterity saving throw from Ixior.
I am currently restrained, so I don't know what that means.
That means you make them at disadvantage. I think. Or is it auto-fail?
I think for Dex it's an auto-fail. One moment, though.
But I can do strength, so that doesn't matter.
Restrained. Creature has disadvantage on dexterity rolls. I'm speaking of paralysis, where you just suck it.
Yeah.
Either way, you can roll. You can roll a strength save.
Thank God for roll 20.
Well, that's weird. Who says that?
Somebody who doesn't want to have to roll like Gen 1 Zor endgame dice.
Oh. 32. Okay.
Because at this point,
Dragon's drunk.
Okay. You save against the effect and take half damage.
You say Necrotic, I take none. Say it's Necrotic. Do it. Allow me to be the foil to this bullshit. Yeah.
Fortunately, you take plus 0 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah. Probably because I already have what it can do to me, at most.
Well, it's actually because you made the save.
Oh. That's nice too.
Okay, new and final initiatives.
Guys, help me. Get move. Yes, hey, eat me.
Little busy. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
What do I need to do to break their restraint?
Probably make a saving throw.
That's what I'm asking. What do I need to roll? If you say it's just a second restraint roll, then I really hope I get something to work with this.
It's an dexterity saving throw, because you're repeating the initial saving throw.
Well, I have disadvantage on that. Let's see how well this goes. 16?
This is not...
Sorry, a 19.
19 is so not.
Cool. And that's my action, I assume?
Nope, that's 3.
That is 3. I wish you told me that sooner. I would have done this last turn as well.
Well, again, I'll give it to you.
Plus 9, 24?
24, that's enough.
Oh, thank God. I'm going to proceed to move the fuck away from this chaos. Make it try to take longer to come towards me.
Okay.
Chaos.
I don't really know where to go. I'm just going to go away from it because I can fly.
That's like maybe go help the other dude.
Everyone's dead.
Or, did we get all of them done?
There's this one guy who's hiding over here in the corner. It's still turned.
Okay, no, I thought the other dude, the one, the crystally one. I thought he was still up.
No, he got murdered by his car.
Yeah, I see that now.
He got one punched. Quite literally. And I can't even see this guy because I only have 30. Wait, is that no longer blinded as well?
Correct.
Oh, I can see shit again. Okay.
So you can totally knock a loogie at that running zombie.
But then we'll have to fight it.
Only if you don't kill it.
I don't think I'll be able to kill it. I'm gonna go the fuck away from chaos. Over here. And Tian's no longer doing any part of the ritual, right? At this point.
No, she's been... Last turn she cast buff spells because she no longer needs to be a part of the ritual.
I'm just going to grab her, move her away from chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos is probably going to follow me.
Yeah. Okay, is that it for the U?
No, because you said that to take an action.
Yep.
I need to roll 14d6. I'm gonna fuck a loogie on this guy
Well,
because
if you're grappling Tian to move her, I think that's technically an attack action.
that's a fair point.
Unless she's willing.
Oh, really? Is it free in that case?
I think if they're willing, then it just put you at half movement.
Okay, then in which case, yeah, never mind. She's not going to stop you.
Technically, I moved from here. I would technically be right here in this case. Because I would have to move into the place to evade me.
So is it 14d6? 14d6.
Let's see how much looting damage I can do to this annoying thing that decided to blind and restrain me.
Boogie damage.
Well, y'all are conveniently in a perfectly wide enough circle that I can do this. Just look at that! That's so perfect! You didn't even deny how perfect that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 57 damage with a DC of 20 for dex save. But they're currently grappled, so I believe that actually makes things worse.
No, the grapple doesn't affect dex saves.
Okay, you crush some of its abyssal composites. It's struggling to maintain its form as it knows it.
Before you pass, I just want to ask one thing. Did I beat it, or did it beat it by how much? By like a little, a lot?
It rolled a 14 against your, I think, 20 DC, was it?
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Test.
Also, because this is technically it is an attack, but isn't. Do I get that plus 2d12?
Yes, add the plus 2d12.
I don't have d12s, so you just
d12s.
Like I said, I don't have the 2d12s, so you can roll a d20 for you. Roll 20. You can add 15 damage to that. And I told you full damage was 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55 plus that 13.
So 68.
So
Yeah.
68 total.
You are one off of being nice.
Oh Jesus!
How do you want to do
It's
this?
really worse.
Unleashing incarnation.
How do you want to do this?
It's just progressively getting worse.
As they're wrestling it and the loogie comes in to detonate, it gives them just enough leverage they need to like yeet it into the beam.
Nice! It gets like vaporized as if it's like a mid-90s effect.
All 8 of them just doing like Black Whale landing after eating for no reason. It's no train, but it's still a pretty good suplex.
Yeah. That was a CR25 suplex. I know, it was scary powerful for CR25.
Look how many attacks I get to unload.
Yeah, you know what? For sake of curiosity.
I knew they were D4s, but I didn't think they were that shitty.
Yeah, D4s is like, it's an okay bonus damage, it's better than nothing damage.
As I said, it's free damage, I can't complain.
Yeah.
And I know this technique works. I now know how to keep chaos in place long enough for us to build a moon around it.
That is a total of 556 damage.
Jesus!
That's how much damage you just did? Jesus!
I don't know if there's criticals in there too, but
There are some criticals in there, but I already factored those in. So.
okay.
I think my 96 attacks would be better.
I ran out of action surges, otherwise I might have.
The with the situation as it is, the energy is pulled into the world crystal. The world crystal pulsates with energy. The tendrils of abyss getting near it disintegrate against an invisible field around the pulsing world crystal. As about midway up, it begins just propagating towards the now leafless tree of Gaia. The barely lit crystalline walls around you now finally go dark. The light sources other than your own remaining is that of the now even shinier than before pulsing world crystal. The the temperature drops further, causing a frost to form on the grass and foliage around.
Well then.
The essence that fuels the life force of the quotes is now stored within the world crystal, along with the world crystal's own powers and what additional reinforcement it got from the ritual itself.
We did it.
Thank God.
Shikar is kind of breathing and says, "Heroes, Your Highness, at this point I suggest we leave."
Yes,
That's a good plan.
By the way, I'm still slowly dying. We should probably figure that out
I guess
later.
Shadow Row, unless Mark Mode can cure them, Shadow Rose will grab the frozen people and.
With the destruction of the composite creature, they're no longer restrained and stuff.
Okay, so assuming everybody is healthy enough to move out, we will take the plot rock with us. Yes.
Yes, some are limping, others are running at a better clip.
I guess all 8 rows will do full escort perimeter around the wagon.
As you are running, as you guys are moving through, Tian will be casting healing spells on you, Ixior, trying to expel the dying from you.
I don't know how well that's going to work at this point.
Since she's trying, not that it's working.
2d6 every... It was 2d6 every 10 rounds.
Oh, right. I'm gonna have to carry the queen.
And now it's going to be... I don't know what it is, besides also permanent exhaustion for God knows how long.
So her speed is 0.
You feel that each time she is casting the spell on you, it is being somewhat helpful. But I will get into that a little bit as we go to this epilogue here. As you guys are moving through the now dark crystalline caves. For those that are perceptive, there is a dark light flickering through the mass of the crystal mountain, of the Xeria mountain range. You'll be able to get to the levee platform and make it up to the fortress bridge. However, shortly after you make it up, the platform you were on seems to detether and fall. Given that the queen is in kind of being Jaegered right now, also she'll basically call for those inhabiting the fortress to board the Star Rider. As you board the Star Rider and lift off, you will see that the entire Xeria mountain range, which has a remainder. Yep, there's the map of the world.
So the entire mountain range down to
is this mountain range right here
Mm-hmm.
has sparks of purple and abyssal energy arcing from mountain to mountain. As you are leaving, before a pulse of energy rips through the mountain range and some of the area above it.
Is that a good pulse of energy or a bad pulse of energy? Did we just blow up the world tree? Did her, did her terrible dancing blow up the world?
Atop of the mountain range, shattering many of the higher bits of mountain, is this. It's the same phenomena that occurred at the Crystarium.
So, we access to the world tree. Got it.
But we also stopped them from doing what they were doing. So
I can neither confirm nor deny that the world tree is dead. Some theories that the world tree became the Shadow Forest. I remember that theory.
Because that's so much better. Why does everything we touch explode?
And with that, the saving of an entire people, along with what will be found shortly after, the fact that the energy of the Gaia tree is now also housed within the world crystal. The memory here will fade, but not without knowing that the dragon, while maintaining the seeds of chaos within it, within him, there's no thanks to his healing, his healing companion, Tian, is no longer suffering constant damage, but you still feel that reeling of chaos inside you.
fun.
Which we now return to the present. You know, I just find that I kind of really like when you look at the world crystal and then you see this independent section crystal. It really looks like it comes from the same thing.
It does, yeah.
Funny thing about that.
And so,
I'm just glad I allowed the first trade heroics instead of having Kristen do it in the main game.
Oh, there's plenty of time for heroic stupid.
Oh, there is. It's just funny because your character in the main time, in the future timeline, which is like the actual campaign, is your character's the heroic stupid. My character is the heroic reserve.
the fuck.
But it's literally the exact opposite in flashbacks.
I would not say Taliesin is reserved. I'd say he's more heroic desperate.
I mean, you're not wrong with that, but he's not being heroic stupid, is what I'm trying to say.
I just dogpiled a fucking worm. What do you call that?
It worked.
I'm just saying it's not reserved.
Well, like I said, that's fair, but you're not heroic stupid.
Like I said, it's heroic desperate, which sometimes yields stupid, but... it's less recklessly throwing himself into the problem, yeah.
You guys almost got a whole level from that. A whole epic level.
Well, it shows 603,000, so...
Yeah, that's after I
What
added
level
it.
is?
Yeah, next level is 620.
Yeah, so wouldn't that be 7 put us over?
No,
No,
because
that's the new total.
yeah, it's a neutral.
Oh, that's the new total. Oh. Why just give it to us anyways?
That's 16,000 and change. That's a lot of XP to just give us.
I said you guys, I think, got about like 200,000, not 200,000, 2,000 extra from RP and good ideas and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's no reason to bum rush it. We still got plenty of. We still got 3 more crystals.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Plus, side quest, character quest
obviously.
stuff. We got plenty of time to get that XP. Besides, we literally just leveled up right before this, so
That's true.
we haven't even got to play with the levels we got.
That is true. I wish this was my crystal, so that I could know that I could do something stupid like that. I probably wouldn't survive it though.
Yeah. There is an unfortunate thing about these flashbacks that I know has been mentioned before. According to legend, you guys know how this ends.
I think I'm mildly doing the funny thing of being heroic stupid to the point of almost death.
Well, sometimes knowing the ending, doesn't matter. It's the journey that's the interesting part.
Oh no, I agree. I agree with you.
And even if we know the supposed ending, it doesn't mean that heroes died at the end. It just means that they were no longer seen.
Well, the legend says they died, shattering the planet and sealing chaos.
The point is that the heroes disappear from the page of history after chaos ends. That doesn't mean they died, it just they're no longer seen. Taliesin was still around because Taliesin decided to fuck around and have kids.
Well, in theory, Taliesin already has the kids at this point.
Remember, he's elf. He can look 30 and be 500.
Yeah. Like I said, all I know is legend says they die creating the moon. So.
Yeah. That being said, thank you guys for this for the session. I think you see why I didn't want to be making the Queen's decisions.
Mm-hmm.